Whew. Very hot day today. Very, very hot day, but we're live. Hello, everybody. How we doing? What's up, Matto? What's up, Clinton? What's up, Sylvie? How are you guys doing today? I believe I've got everything squared away properly. So, guys, okay, let me see. I got the TikTok chat. I got the YouTube chat. I got the Twitch chat. Making sure everything is good here. I believe we're all good. No, Matto, your Rest in peace to the grandfather, Matto, dude. Guys, please give Matto all the love, man. Please give Matto all the love, guys. Please, with like, damn. Matto, my condolences to your family, dude. My condolences to your family. Seriously, my condolences, dude. All right, so let me make sure this. Okay, so we got this. I'm gonna run this to start, guys, and then I'm gonna explain what we're doing today. I'm gonna explain what we're doing, and then we're gonna go for it. Whew, it's just way too hot. I have no idea if it's my room, because I have the window open. I got my fan on full blast. Like, is it the light? Is it the tower? I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea. What's up, Zappy? Was crying by dude, like, oh yeah. Honestly, I'm saying this right now, Matto. Like, just hearing that, dude. I need to go there. I need to go there. I put it off. I've put it off for a long time, man. I put it off. I gotta go to my mausoleum, man. I gotta go there. I gotta go there. What's this? Oh, what's this notification? Oh, well, thank you, Shuckle. Well, thank you, Shuckle. I appreciate that, my dude. Let me actually get his YouTube link or channel link. Which one was it? Yeah, let's take this. All right. All right. So we got about 1:20 left on. Is anybody getting hit with ads right now? If you guys are getting hit with ads, please let me know in the chat on Twitch. Let me know if you're getting hit by ads or if you guys can't hear me right now. Also, you know, take no note of the fact that my don't even make note of my TV. I've been on a Law and Order binge. I've really been on that recently, guys. I'm on season 17 already. I can't even freaking believe that I'm on season 17 of Law and Order SVU. Yeah, Matto, there. So I'm gonna explain with today, dude. Today's battles. This is a Tuesday thing now, where Tuesdays are going to be a specific type of stream, and I want to wait until so we got 10 seconds left on the advertisement. I do want to wait until the ads are over so I can say it properly, and when that's over, I'm also going to mute the music so I can explain. Okay, I believe ads are done now. Everybody should be out of the pre-rolls. We have an hour of ad-free viewing, so I will get into it now. Viewer battles. I honestly don't know, Matto. Like, I honestly don't know right now, bud. I really don't. I mean, if I get lucky one day, maybe I'll do it in the future. At least for today, it's not doing it. What is today is something new. And this is what it is. This is what it is. So, what we are doing today here, chat, is the Shuckle Premier League. They are doing a draft league. It is it's VGC draft league. Now, Matto, I will say this straight up, bud. I will say this. You are a singles battle fan. I love that. I will say it straight up. I love the fact that you are a singles battle player. I love that. Draft league, probably your best bet to get single battles on Switch. Probably your best bet. There are draft leagues galore right now. Like, I'm talking stupid galore. I think right now one of the leagues that, because I'm in like 15 Discord servers of draft leagues, and I don't even talk in them. That just shows how much I follow draft league right now. Let me see. Is there a oh wait, no, that's tag team that they're doing. Yeah, okay. So they got tag team available. And SPC is on hiatus right now. What other draft leagues are there? There's gotta be other ones I'm missing. Oh wait, no, Wigglytuff Battle Guild I think is starting something up now. Yo, what up, Marcos? Honored to have you here, my dude. Honored to have you here. It is an honor. It is a pleasure, guys. But let me explain. Shuckle Premier League. Normally a singles draft league. It's an invite-only draft league. So normally you have to be fairly notable with, you know, your content, all that stuff. You know, make consistent content, make good content, such as Marcos. If you guys are not following Marcos's YouTube channel or his Twitch channel, I'm gonna honestly say you probably should do that. I won't plug the well, okay. I will slightly plug the channel membership. Even though I do not do the channel membership, I will support the channel membership. If you want to support it, go right ahead and then go buy some gamer subs from Marcos. With the, what is it, the 18 plus viewer or something like that? I don't remember. But this league is normally a singles battle league. Shuckle King, who I'm gonna take his link right now. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Shuckle King is the owner of the SPL. Naturally, I mean, it's based off Shuckle, so you know you want to have that in here. But they have done a 20 team league. Now 20 teams first off in draft. I can't remember if I ever was in the 20 team draft league, but I can understand the reasoning why, as my mom lets my dogs, well, two of my 5. But these are the 20 teams that you see here. What they did is they did 10 YouTubers or 10 single draft players and 10 VGC players. So like you see here, we've got Seabad, coach of the Detroit Steel Wings. He's a singles battle player. You have Owen, also known as OG Albina, the Golden State Gallades. He is a singles battle player. Viz, honestly, before this league, never heard of this dude. Never heard of him. Probably for good reason. I don't know. That's my reason. That's my reason. Is it good? I don't know. Viz, Mediterranean Mimikyu, from what I've gathered in research, he's a singles player. Shuckle, naturally, he's a singles player. Kyle A, Miami Don fans, he's a singles player. Tone, Miami Pala fans, he's a singles player. And also, we might need to have a talk coming up about, you know, 2 teams with a Miami Dolphins motif. We might have to have a talk about that. Getting back to it though, Joey, PokeMMD, Los Angeles Lakers. If anybody thinks of singles draft league, first person you think was probably Joey. Probably. Num Nexus, Toronto Tyrants, and I can't tell if that name was misspelled or not, but he's a singles player. Amel, Montreal Ice Cubes. This dude is probably the craziest mofo I've ever seen when it comes to Draft League. This guy won a Draft League with a damn double. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't double. It was Wooloo. And it was one of those two. It was one of those two. I forget off the top of my head. Point is, single player. And Mount-A, Immunity Idols, probably, this is not a hot take, Mount-A is probably on par with Joey for being one of the best Draft League players of all time. This dude is just stupidly cracked. He's stupidly cracked at the game. So those are your 10 single battle players. Then we get into the VGC players. If anybody does not recognize this name, I'm very sorry for you. I am very sorry for you. But Aaron Cybertron Zhang, probably the greatest VGC caster that isn't Rosemary Necro Kelly, who ironically is also in this league. You got the two goats of casting until I'm on the team. Then the streams get a whole lot better. Not trying to. Shoot. Excuse me, I forgot. We got Sierra, Toronto Maple Muse, top 3 VGC casters. I'd make it 4. I would make it 4. I'm not. I may be boasting a little bit, but that's me. But they are VGC players. You got Olivia Sama with the Liu, Harbor, Glaze, Lilligans. I'll say this straight up, Liv. I love you. That's a name. And she's probably thinking of ways to punch me through my computer with the fact that I said that's a name for a team. She's probably thinking of ways to punch me through her computer again. And she once tried to, this is no joke. Olivia Sama once physically tried to research how to punch somebody through their computer like Peter Griffin did with Carter Pewterschmidt, because I ran fly on Yveltal. And that's a story for another time. All you need to know is that I pissed off Liv, and now we're friends. So there's that. That's a +1. Baton Rouge Butterfreeze, another VGC player. Joe Ugarte, NY Yveltals. Logo designed by James Evans, by the way. Fire ass logo. James Beck, Jubilife Piplups. Also James Beck, very good player. What was the one he just won? It was something on the West Coast. Was it Sacramento? I think it was Sacramento. And I know he won it. I know he won it recently. I just forget what regional it was. Keely. So here's the thing with Keely and her Vancouver Vaporhouse. Keely is a VGC player. She streams on Twitch. She loves VGC. She loves TCG Pocket. One of the sweetest girls out there. Marcos, aka Moxie Boosted, Brooklyn Bengals. We stand the Bengals around here. We stand the Bengals. But that's not me showing bias for somebody. Maybe not. I don't know. And then finally, we have Clover Bells and the Oklahoma City Thunderbolts. I gotta say, fire ass logo by Clover Bells. Whoever made it, full points to you. But what this is, so the way Draft League works is very simple. You have a draft board. So this is the Shuckle Premier League draft board. I'm using their pre-fan draft board. So this document has not been updated. It won't be up. Well, it might be updated. I don't know. I just grabbed one. But you can see that, well, hold on. Before I do the draft board, I probably should have done rules. Rules is they had a snake format. Each will draft between 9 and 10 Pokemon with 110 points to spend. They do not need to spend their full budget, standard rules about draft. Free agencies up until the end of week 6, 7 inter-team trades, grace period. Usually there's a grace period where you don't have to worry about your transactions, but To be honest, I don't think I've ever made a transaction in Draft League. I can't remember. I legitimately can't remember. Battles. You will have 1 week to complete your match. Forfeits will count as a 2-0 +4 win-loss. Forfeiting during a match is strictly prohibited as it is poor sportsmanship. Now, I will say this. Forfeits in VGC. My thoughts on that is very simple. I'm not a fan of it personally. I'm not a fan of seeing the battle was canceled, like on my screen. I'm not a fan of it personally. I get it now because I've spoken with VGC veterans in the past. I understand it that they don't want people to see their information. They don't want their opponent to get a leg up, even though now in VGC it's OTS, where you see your opponent's Pokemon, their Terra types, their item, their ability, their 4 moves, and then you see it in about like 7 different languages to boot, which is fun. Which is fun because then you get to learn what around the world is without having to look at Bulbapedia. Battles will be played at level 50, will be best of 3. Team sheets will be closed, but Terra types should be shared with your opponent at team preview. So that's how this is. It's closed team sheet, which is how draft is. Open Terra. So any Pokemon can be any Terra. And that's basically how, so like I could theoretically bring a Terra Grass Fluttermane if I had Fluttermane, if I was in this league. I could do that 1 week. The next week, I can bring Choice Specs Terra Fairy. That's something I can do. Ghosting is prohibited with a failure to comply being met with instant expulsion. I don't believe anybody is ever going to ghost in this league. Personally, I don't believe so. And you must bring 6. Let's be real on this. You must bring 6. You only pick 4. It's VGC rules. Bring 6, pick 4. That's how VGC is. Teams will play 8 teams throughout the regular season. They have a schedule up. I do not follow this schedule personally. I was given the week 1 games by Shuckle King. I was given them so that way I know which 10 matches we'll be looking at. Teams will receive points based off the results. 2-0 means you get 3 points. 2-1 means you get 2 points. If you win, you get 2 points or 3 points. If you lose, you get 1 point or 0 points. No species clause, but you may only bring 1 of each of your drafted Pokemon to a game. E.g., you may not bring 2 Pikachus, but you can draft Rotom. I guess that's the cut form or mow form? Whatever it is. And Rotom Heat. Item clause. Players cannot have more than 1 of the same item. I love this also right there. LOL, get wrecked single draft players. Because single draft, they love item clause. Or they love not doing item clause. Which means that theoretically, if you want, you can bring 6 choice bands if you wanted to in a draft league. It's highly discouraged, but you can. In this one, however, because VGC is 1 item per Pokemon, you must bring 1 item. Battles are to be uploaded on the set day given. If an upload is going to be late, please notify Joey or Shuckle before the day of upload. Draft analysis videos are not mandatory 1 week before uploads, but encouraged. Battles should be played 2 weeks before upload to give coaches time to edit. Okay, fair enough. Draft board, you can see that what they did is they did, from what I was told, it's a Reg F draft league with mythicals. As you can see, that's a Volcanion. Yes, somebody in this league will be playing with a Volcanion. Somebody will play with a Diancie. Somebody will be playing with Deoxys Speed. But apparently Deoxys Attack is banned and regular Deoxys is banned. But where the hell is Deoxys Defense? Wouldn't Deoxys Defense be somewhere up here? I mean, I see Speed. Where is... Oh, there's Deoxys Defense. Wow, that thing's only 12 points. That's interesting. Also, it's funny to... This is just hilarious. But we know Smeargle. Smeargle can be anything. It can do anything. It's just hilarious to see. It's just hilarious. But yeah, they have certain mythical Pokemon banned, like God is banned, Darkrai is banned. I'll say this straight up, you know, actually I will make a poll for everybody, because I want to see what you guys think. All right, so I'm going to put a poll up on Twitch. I'm going to do a 10-minute poll because we're talking about, you know, mythicals that are banned. And honestly, it's because of this that this got affected. So that's why I have that poll up there. Do you guys think that Dark Void should be rebuffed to 80% accuracy? You can let the poll go up and we will go from there. Other mythicals that were banned, this one in Series 13, everybody saw how stupidly cracked Soulheart Magearna could be. Imagine Soulheart Magearna with Terra. Mew makes sense. And then, you know, just other legendaries that are ridiculous. And yeah. So, the way that we're doing the week 1 watch-along stream, where VGC player, that's me, reacts to VGC Draft League battles. These are the matchups. These were given to me by Shuckle King. So, according to him, the way they did it was week 1, all single battle players must play a VGC player. So you have Joey versus Cybertron, Owen versus Joe Ugarte, Amel versus Liv, Tone versus Beck, Viz versus Keely, Mount versus Cloverbells, Seabed versus Moxie, versus Marcos, Kyle versus, and he just joined chat, that's a +1. That's a +1. This name sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard this name before. Also, I can say it physically on camera. Our match in the Global Challenge, bud, seriously, fire-ass match. I love saying it physically as opposed to, you know, just randomly, if you get what I mean. Or just, you know, behind a computer screen. That's what I'm trying to say. It's better to say it over the microphone so you understand. Like, it was an honor to play you, even though it was, you know, randomly generated, but having a battle against someone of your caliber, just grateful for. Just grateful for. Can't wait for our inevitable regional matchup. Shuckle played Sierra Dawn, and Nexus played Necra. So those are our 10 matchups. And you see I put, you know, which ones are the VGC, which ones are the singles battle. So the way that I'm doing this for week 1, because the VGC players are VGC players, naturally, it doesn't make sense for me to react to a VGC player's mindset. We're going to watch the 10 singles players. So we're going to watch Joey's video. We're going to watch Owens, Amel, Tone, Viz, Mount, Seabed, Kyle, Shuckle, and Nexus. But we're going to have some fun with it. And the way we're going to have some fun with it is by playing everybody's favorite game, Spin the Wheel. We're going to spin a wheel, guys. And this is how we're going to decide which matches we watch. So I have the wheel. Fun thing, apparently I was able, when I was doing the settings on this, I could change the sound of the spin and the post spin and the wheel design, which was great. Then middle of wheel, I don't really know anything about that, but we've got our 10. So I think I've rambled on long enough. Let's spin and see who it is. Wait a minute, was desktop audio? Okay, we're gonna be watching mounts first. So let me put the desktop audio. All right, so we're gonna remove mount and we're going to go to mounts video. So let me make sure that I gotta make sure, I want to make sure, is it YouTube gonna work down there? No, it'll work on the YouTube audio. All right, so let's also increase the speed to 1.5. All right, so you see Mountay, this is his team. He's got Archaludon, Thunderous Incarnate, Basculegion, Mousehold, Overquill, Pelipper, Rhyperior, Meowstick, Berserker, Weirdeer, and Virizion. And also Oshawott, what's up, dude? Oh, Jesus, is it hot. So you see Mountay's team, and we see that he was playing, I don't know who he, oh, no, he's playing Clover. So this is Clover's team. Bloodwind Ursaluna, Farigiraf, Murkrow, Hisuian Typhlosion, Smeargle, Glastrier, Toxapex, Brute Bonnet, and Great Tusk. Now, from the VGC aspect of my vantage point, Clover Bells' team is very heavily, I mean, it's based on Trick Room, but it also has Tailwind, and it also has Sunny Day for his Paradox Pokemon, and even Typhlosion. So let's see what he started with. So he's gonna start with Archaludon, Modest, 60, 252, 196. Draco played Stellar Terra. Okay, and Sturdy. Also, I gotta say this straight up. I love this, the retro Pokemon card theme for Mountay's like Pokemon here. This is incredible. This is incredible. Like this is actually really nice. Let's see, what is his second Pokemon? His second Pokemon is Overquill, Life Orb, Terra Water, Taunt, Crunch, and Aqua Jet, and Protect. Ooh, interesting. And I think it's actually the same. Look at that. Look at this, guys. He just switches the where the attack goes, and then he also made Overquill Jolly as opposed to Archaludon is Modest. Cool. All right, so next up is he brings apparently Thunderous, Terra Water, hello. I don't know if Shuckle is going to be watching this back or not, but does anybody see an issue with this card? Does anybody see an issue with this card? Do we see an issue with this Thunderous Incarnate card here, chat? Because I see right off the bat. There we go. Full points for Orange Steve. Full points for Orange Steve. A Drizzle Thunderous Incarnate would be hilarious. It would be hilarious. And there's the Pelipper. So he 252, 164, 44, 44. Safety Goggle. Is that Rock Terra? I think that's Rock Terra. Yeah, I think that's Rock Terra. Wide Guard, Hurricane, Weather Ball, Tailwind. Fairly standard Pelipper set. What's next? Virizion, Calm Nature, very bulky. Yeah, it's gotta be Rock Terra. Chilon Berry, interesting. Giga Drain, Aurasphere, Taunt, Protect. Okay, so he's heavily trying to avoid the Farigiraf and the Smeargle here, it looks like. And finally, it is Mousehold. Oh, where's Hopeless? Does somebody know where Hopeless is? Technician, Pop Bomb, Wide Lens, Terra Normal. Where is Hopeless at? Oh, man. All right. Pop Bomb, Encore, Follow Me, and Protect. That's definitely a team. All right, so There we go. Week 1. And let's begin. All right, let's see what... Yep, timer. We have to keep that in mind. Mount did say a timer. Some leagues do a... That was one I forgot. Some leagues do what's called a chess timer, where you go into the online competition, you create the competition, and you can set it to your time. Usually it's like 20 or 30 minutes of your time, where if you run out of your time, it doesn't matter if the match is a 60-minute match. You lose. Also, Dark Boy wins. It should be rebuffed to 80%. Thank you, everybody who voted. All right, so let's... All right, so he's gonna... All right, so... Yeah. It would be broken. I do agree with that. Also, I want to point this out here because I did this once when I battled Mount. I thought he's a banker. I really thought he was a banker, and I forget what he told me he did for a job. He just always wears a suit. He always wears a suit. He's like Barney Stinson. He's always got to be in a suit. Okay, so... Okay, so what 6 Pokemon did he bring? He brought Farigiraf, Tusk, Bonnet, Smeargle, Murkrow, and Bloodmoon. So, right off rip, I mean, there's hella Trick Room on this team. There's hella Trick Room on this team, I can tell you that. But I wonder if this is Freddy Fazbear. I wonder if this is Freddy Fazbear. Wait, Mount's a dentist? Mount's a dentist? Is that what he told me he was? He's a dentist? If he's a dentist, then why the hell did I go to my dentist? I should have just went to him. Oh wait, I forgot I think he's not in Florida. All right, so let's see what he does here. Oh, you don't know? Okay, that's fair, Bri. Surprised Bells didn't. Honestly, I'm surprised too at that. I mean, yeah, the Pelipper can be a detriment, but all right, so let's see how Clover leads this, and also let me see what Mount does here. There was no way I was. Yo, Clover, what up, dude? Clover, first off, welcome out, bud, welcome out. And second off, I can say it in a microphone. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. I saw it on Twitter that you won your state championship. Guys, can we get some W's in chat for Clover winning his state championship? Dude is apparently a really good basketball coach, as I learned on Twitter. He's a basketball coach. His team won the state championship. Flood him with congratulations. All right, so Murkrow and Brood Bonnet. Murkrow and Brood Bonnet. So I see I feel like a sunny day is coming out right now. The real question is, what does the Brood Bonnet go for here? You 3 NYC history for There's really never been a... Dude, that is awesome. Dude, that is freaking awesome. First time in NYC history? Not... Oh, okay, so you're... I gotta remember, high school has all those classifications and everything. Like in Florida, we have 1A to 7A in most sports. Okay, tailwind. Okay, that's fair. Okay, fast spore. Also, fast spore. That means brood bonnet. That's a fast-ass brood bonnet right there to be faster than our child, and even with tailwind, because brood bonnet's only 50 speed. All right, so let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the 10. We got the 10. We got the 10. We got hopeless right off bat. Yep. If Blood Moon comes out, then this is Freddy Fazbear. I mean, I love the pop bomb play by Mounte, because I mean it's wide lens, it's technician, so that move is, I think, so Mount actually said it right there, that there's a 1% chance for pop bomb to miss with the wide lens, but I forget what technician and stab. I think pop bomb is then what? Each hit is 45 base power, if I'm doing my math right. I think my math is going correctly. Okay, you EV'd it. Oh, nice, dude. Into what? Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Terranormal Blood Moon Ursula. Chat, if anyone's played VGC, well, most of us have, that's a Terranormal Blood Moon Ursaluna. Methinks a hyper voice is coming out here. Why did that not show up? Why did that not show up? Is it because that was down there? I wanted the mouse to die. Oh, okay. Oh, oh. Whoa. Oh, okay. The one-turn wake into an Oko on Draco? Holy hell. Yeah, with... Wow. I kind of want to count that. I want to see if he gets the 10 again. Ooh. Okay, Mount, I'm gonna say this right now because clearly he has never seen that move before. Twin Beam is not Dragon Darts. It always hits twice to the target. And also, that's almost assuredly Eviolite Murkrow. That is almost assuredly Eviolite Murkrow that we can tell. I mean, granted, our Chowdon is -2. It's a resisted hit, but I'm going to speculate here. Murkrow took 6 damage, maybe 7. Like, Clover, did I get that right? Did Murkrow take 6 or 7 damage there? Wait, you guys can't hear him? Let me see if that. Let me see if pulling it up a little bit. So I have my desktop audio low. I hope it's working now. So Clover, what Orange Steve means by that is we went over the video, like the fan draft, and we went over the rules where it said forfeiting could potentially be grounds for, oh wait, no, forfeiting is, you know, not allowed in this league. And yeah, that's what we talked about, that rule where it was if you forfeit the battle, you essentially lose. What other item do you run on? Bryu, some Murkrow have ran Focus Sash in the past, but not real, but not really. Okay, Talon comes out again. So that's what the Chalon Berry was potentially for. Either for... Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. And Throat Spray for Farigiraf. And Giga Drain does like nothing to Farigiraf. Smart to foul play the Pokemon that doesn't get an attack boost off of foul play. Even though the irony is, the more you hurt the Virizion with foul play, because it's a dark type move, the more foul play is going to do damage even through the resist. And then God forbid he Terras Virizion, that thing is gone. And probably Trick Room. All right, so... I know Armortail's the shiz, but man, I love running Cudshoe for rigging VGC draft where not everyone... To be honest, I forgot Cudshoe was an ability. We got bad Typhlosion. Ooh, booster attack. That's fire. That's fire on Brood Bonnet. I'll say that right there. Because fun thing, chat. My very first regional was Orlando 2023, right at the start of Reg B, and I used a Brood Bonnet. And if I remember correctly, what do I still have that? Do I still have that paste? I think I still have that paste. Series 2. Yeah, this is how crazy I was because I had no idea about how Brood Bonnet worked. I went max careful nature, and I don't remember why the hell I did that. But also I ran Terra Water, Terra Blast, Flutter Mane. So, you know, that just shows how crazy my team was back then. All right, let's see what he does. Okay, he gets the sub off. Also important to note, Thunderous went before Murkrow because Murkrow is naturally slower. Oh, and he hits the Hurricane. Wide Guard would prevent you from getting hit. Wide Guard definitely would definitely protect you. I can tell you that. Ooh, big damage. Okay, and Brubana goes down there with the Weather Ball. Yeah, that's definitely Eviolite Murkrow. Yeah, he definitely, that's definitely Eviolite Murkrow right there. That is definitely Eviolite Murkrow. Oh, there it is again. And the fun part, because Thunderous is behind a substitute, right now in this board state, the fact that he hasn't revealed Wide Guard yet means that in theory he could go for Discharge here with Wide Guard. He hits the Murkrow, and if he terrors the Ursaluna, then Discharge hits the Ursaluna. All right, would draws Murkrow into... Ooh, he brings Tusk. What is... Attack Tusk, makes sense. Oh, he did... Nice play. But you see, Wide Guard does protect Pelipper there, and it does nothing to Ursaluna or Tusk. All right, so it would be ballsy if he goes for another Hyper Voice here. It would be. Okay, there's the Wide Guard. And then Prankster Rain Dance. Makes sense. Get rid of the Wide Guard spam. Also, I'm just now noticing it, chat. this is how you know it's a singles draft player, when there's only one of the HP bars. That just shows you how much of a singles player Mount is, where it's literally one HP bar instead of two. So that's just a fun little thing that I note. All right, so let's... Now, what would be crazy here is if Ursaluna has Protect, because if Clover noticed it in game 1, the Archaludon one-shot with Draco Meteor, and that was without, I'm assuming investment, but I have no idea here. My guess is we're going to see a Steel Terra on Tusk, maybe? Because I don't think going... normal Terra here is the play, especially with our Archaludon being faster than Ursaluna. Wow. Okay, I don't know if I agree with that play. I don't know if I agree with that play on Clover's side. And then just, yeah, you know, yeah, yeah, the battle was canceled. Yeah, okay, so positives in that battle for Mount. I mean, he played his board state great in both games. He played the board state great. He led well. I mean, Archaludon getting the one-turn wake to then knock out the Ursaluna in one shot with Draco was just crazy. And then also getting the 10-hit pop bomb. Like, I feel like Clover was counting it in the back of his mind too. He was acting like Baltimore Regionals with Hopeless, with Nicholas Morales. So that's just a little fun thing here and there. But props to Mount. And also, Clover has now learned what most of us in the, well, at least what I remember in the singles draft community was, and that is Mount is still freaking good at the game. So there definitely is that. All right, so let's see who our next game will be. Also, I'm gonna X off that. And let's see, who is game number 2? Game number 2 is Joey. It is Joey, PokeShack MD. All right, so that would be this one. Yep. That would be Joey, aka PokeShack MD. You know, decent looking guy. New Yorker, also good. Or New Yorker adjacent, I think is what he said in the past. I know he was supposed to go to the Hartford Regionals a few years ago, is what he said he was going to do, but something happened and he didn't go. So let's take a look at what he brought. He brings... All right, let's... Okay, what is it with Talonberry this week? What is it with Talonberry this week? Okay. What is it with Talonberry this week? I mean, what... 228, 100, 156, 420... Okay, I'm guessing that's a standard Manaphy set. Also, I forgot, Manaphy's a mythical. Manaphy's a mythical. So there. Smart. I mean, it's VGC, so you have protect. Okay, AV super sweet syrup. Oh, he brought okay, that's fire. Okay, that's fire right there. The Terra Steel Terra Blast. I gotta say that. I gotta say that's pretty cool. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, but just fat. Ooh, he's just going glass cannon on Sneasel. All right. Oh, he brought the Furret. He brought the Furret, guys. Hype for Furret. Where is my dude? Where is Swede? We got a Furret. Where is Swede? Where is Wit? We got a Furret on screen. Okay, but before Guts. Very nice. A full support Furret. Yep. How many of us know about this Annihilate set, huh? I mean, the Vital Spirit Defiant, it's interchangeable. But how many of us know about this one, chat? A Choice Scarf, Final Gambit, Annihilate. Boy, I wonder where I've seen this one before. And honestly, with Terra on the Final Gambit Annihilate, it really doesn't matter. You could run anything because you know you're just clicking Choice Scarf, Final Gambit, bye. Okay, interesting. Well, in all fairness, I mean, if you're not subbed to Joey, go and follow him. Or not follow him. Go and subscribe to Joey because he's nearing 500,000 right now. Also, all right, so we see Ursaluna, Grimmsnarl, Enamorous, Spectrier. We got a live Wo Chen reaction. We got a live Wo Chen reaction here, chat. Let's go. Live Wo Chen reaction. And Cresselia. All right, so let's see. Let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens. Also, I'm trying to figure out the reasoning behind the... But in all... I mean, this one just gives me big Michael Jackson vibes. This one just gives me big Michael Jackson vibes. I don't get Cosmo on a belt. Like, is that supposed to be Kramer, or is that supposed to be from the Fairly Odd Parents? Ness makes sense, because Hydraulic could be like the Loch Ness Monster. Iceman, okay. That's fair on Sneasel. Opal on Manaphy. Is it because opals are like a clear blue or something like that? And then I don't get the nickname on Furred at all. I don't get the nickname on Furred one bit. No, the ads. Shit. Damn it, the ads. I hope hold on. Hold on, let me see if anybody got hit with the ads first before I play this. Damn it, I can't believe I missed the button. I can't believe I missed the button there. Shit. Great, now I gotta hold off until that's over. All right, I gotta. But don't wait. Okay, Brian, if you say. All right, Grimsnarl Spectrier. All right, so the way that I'm looking at this, I mean, we're going to see screens no matter what. And again, like a singles player, only one bar. Only the one bar, which is just so great. It's just so great to see the one bar. This is this is interesting. All right. Oh. All right, there's the nasty plot on Spectrier. Wow. I mean, hell, I mean, now let's also hold off here, because turn one, Cybertron is just showing his VGC off rip. Taunt on Grimsnarl, very niche, but it does show up every now and again. And then, I mean, how many CSRs have we seen that run nasty plots? So it doesn't shock me that Spectrier has has nasty plots. So this is a +2 Spectrier and a +3 Manaphy. Grimsnarl probably is not clicking Thunderwave here. It's probably just clicking Light Screen now. But if Joey keeps that Furret out, then he can't do anything. He really can't do anything in this board state. All right, let's see here. What is Joey going to do with this board state? Because my money is Light Screen and probably just attack into Manaphy here with Spec. That's what I'm thinking here. So how is Joey gonna work around that with the fact that his Furret is now null and void. Okay, there was a protect. Protect and screen, okay. How about that? Nice play by Cybertron here. I mean, honestly, the first two turns here, again, like Cybertron has played the first two turns flawlessly. I mean, again, +2 on a mana fee. Like, I don't know. I mean, Spectrier and Manaphy and Shadow Ball, and we'll say +2 and Modest. Okay, actually bulky, or yeah, I mean a bulky Manaphy can actually take a +2 Shadow Ball pretty cleanly. At that, that's actually really impressive. All right, let's see here. Honestly, I mean, if I'm Cybertron here, I think he goes into the Manaphy. Okay, there's a protect on Manaphy. Oh! And how much is it going to do? I'm not even sure. I mean, getting that syrup bomb off was really impressive. Getting the syrup bomb off there was really nice on Joey's part. I think he just came back into this game now. All right, what is... Wow, what a... Now, right here, that's a read on Joey's part. Going with the Pollen Puff into the Wodshed. That is crazy. Okay, it's yep, leftovers Wodshed makes total sense. All right. So we saw that he's going for the hydro pump, and what did he do? Pollen puff into. What did he do? Pollen puff into the Woad again, or did he go? Okay, so he's going for the double up here. If Cybertron calls it and goes for a protect here, it's a great play. That is a great play. Yep, there's Grim. Wow. That is ballsy on Cybertron there to get the +4. Wow, that is crazy right there. Parting shot, yeah. And that's why Pollen Puff is really good. That's hilarious. He's battling this before he has to get wings. I kind of want to know what the wings were now. Now I kind of want to know what the wings were. Yo, Sky with the 5 biddies? Yo, thank you, Sky. Guys, can we get some W's in chat for Sky with the 5 biddies? Dazzler. Okay, Woad Shen. Yeah, now Manaphy's. Oh, so close to full. But now I'm curious what the Enamorous set is. So, I mean, he's going D-Gleam here. The real question is, what is this? What exactly is this? Wow. And then we got Wide coming in with the raid too? Yo, Wide, what up, dude? Hold on a sec. Let's get a shout out for Wide right now. Yo, Wide, legit, what we're doing here, dude, is we're doing it's VGC player reacts to VGC Draft League right now. So this battle right now is Joey PokeShack MD versus Aaron Cybertron Zhang. And also, I'm not saying this right now, but both of them are in the Blueberry Academy uniform. So That just makes me feel bad, Chad, because I lost my Blueberry Academy. I gotta get it back. I gotta get all my data back. I still gotta do that. So I could probably do that coming up. Just get everything back. All right, so remove Hydrapple. Oh, and Mystical Fire. Now see, now see, the thing here is that also, the Enamorous, if I remember correctly, Enamorous does not get access to it. Enamorous, I don't believe, gets access to it. Let me just verify. Psychic. Yeah. Enamorous does not get access to Trick Room. So that's good for Joey, is that he doesn't have to worry about Trick Room. At least on this battle. Yeah, you forgot you had a ferret. You forgot you had a ferret in the back. I mean, the ferret is worthless. Like, if ferret is the last Pokemon on the field, Joey loses. All right, so let's see. I mean, you could protect Spectrier. I mean, like, if I had to get, like, again, like, we don't know what the Grimmsnarl is. We saw Taunt, we saw Parting Shot, we saw Light Screen. I don't know what that fourth move is. I don't know what that fourth move is here, but in this board state, there's still a way for Cybertron to come out here. And that's if Joey goes for Ice Shard into Enamorous and Spectrier goes for Draining Kiss, that could be an option into the Manaphy slot. However, I mean, it'd be single target D-Gleam, and Manaphy is still I think Spectrier might still go down here. Okay, there's a Protect on... And he hits a Hydro Pump. Oh, that's good damage in the Grimmsnarl, actually. Yeah, it's about time you finally realized it, Joey. It's about time you realized it. I mean, Manaphy put in some work in this first game, I can tell you that. He's really fixated on them wings, Chad. He's really fixated on them. I kind of want to know what the wings were now. Okay, so I guess battle cancel does not matter in this. So I guess it doesn't count as a forfeit, essentially. Here, let's just move on to game number 2. Let's see what the I mean, honestly, first game for Joey, Really well done. Really well done. Getting the tail glow off and playing around the parting shot. And then, yeah, Bryu hitting the raw hydro pumps. I mean, oh, I've had my fair share of looking at that move, clicking it, and then just doing this. And then just doing this. Like, just hoping that it hits. And then when it does hit, you're like, let's go. Same leads. Okay, so... I mean, maybe you could get a tail. I mean, you could maybe get a tail glow up here, but you... Yeah, so, I mean, it's basically, look, this was a repeat of game 1, turn 1. Well, he brought the same 4 Pokemon, actually. I mean, this is actually crazy here. With the threat of the Spectrier, you're wanting to go with another tail glow. That is risky right there, but that's the aggression, and I like... All right, let's see here. Bring Sneasel out. Okay, gets the light screen off here. Okay, this is just set up right here. Now it's coming down to the hydro pump. Dazzling would probably... Dazzling probably knocks out here, but... Uh-oh. Wow, he hits the hydro pump at +6. And that was it 2 for 2 or 3 for 3 on hydro pumps. Well, this is going to be interesting. Because now what is Cybertron going to do here? Okay, he brought his Trick Room this game. I mean, +4 you would die. I mean, +2 we saw it wasn't even... It was barely doing a dent on... And... Oh, you're draining into the Mana Feet. Good damage into Cress. Oh, he doubled. But now at the same time, like, you could just attack the... I mean, it's still a good turn for Aaron. Like, Because it's like, Joey uses Protect. I mean, he would have to get a double to prevent Spectria from knocking out Manaphy. And I don't think Triple Axle from Sneasel can knock out Cresselia even at 50%. And Knockoff won't do anything. Meanwhile, Moonblast will bring it down to its Focus Sash, most likely. I don't know if I agree with the Triple Axe. I mean, Triple Axe on the Spectre could be interesting. Of course, that's literally the right play right there by Aaron. 1, 2. Damn. All right, I like the Lunar Blessing play there. I definitely like the Lunar Blessing play there. Now, at +5, I feel like even with the Assault Vest, I feel like at +5, even with the Assault Vest, Spectre should knock out on the Spectre here. All right, this is interesting here. This is a very interesting play here. Yeah, there's the Follow Me. Draining Kiss gets back to full. And now Spectre is at +6. Oh! Oh, that crit is unfortunate. Wow, you want to talk about unfortunate there. You want to talk about unfortunate. All right, see, right here, right there, I like this. Try to call a Protect on Spectre again and just taking care of Cresselia as much as you can. I like this play by Joey. Now, what is Aaron going to do to counter this? Oh! So +6 Spectre just absolutely obliterates Assault Vest Hydrapple, which, again, the horse is great. The horses are so healthy for the meta. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. This is not Eviolite Sneasel, and a critical hit Moonblast from Cresselia is what brought it to 1 from, you know, full HP to 8. So that right there, you make a mental note. There's not a lot of investment in this Cresselia, if any is in that Cresselia. Because Sneasel is like, what is, I think it's got like a 40. Okay, 75. Okay, that's a lot higher than I thought it was. And Cresselia, wow, it's okay. Wait a minute. Huh. I could have sworn Cresselia had a higher special attack stat than 75, and Sneasel's special defense is 75. Like, this is actually, that was actually a roll for no investment on the Cresselia. That is crazy right there. That is crazy right there. I'm very curious as to how Joey adjusts here. Also, it sucks that, you know, that, well, for me, as somebody who has used triple axle, to see it get hit all 3 games is great. But it never worked for me. All right, so let's see what happens in game 3. Literally leading the same all 3 games. Okay, not bad, Aaron, not bad. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, honestly, I mean, we're seeing a final Gambit Annihilate here, guys. So something is going down with Annihilate. Something's going down. And then it's confirmed. Grimmsnarl was just like Furret, all support. Reflect, light screen, taunt, parting shot. No Hydra. In Grimmsnarl with Final Gambit. Is it fake out in a Cresselia and Hydra? Is that the play here? Like, call the protect? I think he's gonna call the protect and double into that slot, because Spectrier, I mean, it's at +2, so Shadow Ball or Terra Fairy Draining Kiss won't knock out Manaphy. I'm really curious what he does here. All right. And I mean, the ape adjustment did do it, but also calling the Spectrier protect there did it. Like, getting rid of Cresselia, that helped out Joey. That right there was the turning point. By Furt living, you gave, like, it gave Joey an out against Aaron. It gave Joey an out, and then calling that protect. To go. What is our next game? Let's see. Let's spin. And it appears to be Shuckle. All right, so Shuckle it is. And that would be this one. We're gonna put the speed up here. And let's Okay, let's see what he's bringing. First up. Yo, he brought my bird. Let's go. He brought my bird. He brought the Talonflame with a very Okay, I'm curious. Why Devont? I'm very curious what he said. I'm really curious why he nicknamed Talonflame Devontae. Jalen. Oh my god, I love these. So these are killers. Okay, so she brought Corviknight, Regieleki, Fish, and Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon, standard Terra. Ogerpon has to Terra that. The Indeedee being Terra Psychic means it's most likely an expanding force spam. Terra Ice, Terra Blast on Regieleki most likely. Dragon Corviknight makes sense. It's been a very popular bring on Corviknight. I've never seen Terra Dragon Shiyu before. Ever. Never. Also, shout outs to Shuckle King, little Philadelphia Eagles. Congratulations to the Eagles on winning the Super Bowl. Of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't say they lost to my Falcons in the regular season. Of course, they won when it mattered. But they did lose to Atlanta in the regular season. All right, so let's see what happens here. All right, let's see. Sierra Lee's... Okay, Regieleki, Ogerpon, and Talonflame, and Urshifu. So... And you can't, like, just the fact that there's an Ogerpon Wellspring on the field means that Urshifu cannot, under any circumstances, go for a Surging Strikes play here. I think U-turn or close combat is going to happen here. And Talonflame probably goes down to Regieleki no matter what after this. Yep, there's the follow me. Yeah, no, that, so right off rip there, that is a bulky Ogre Pawn to take less than 50% on U-turn. It's still super effective damage, but it is a very bulky Ogre Pawn. No, it's not. Like right there, he said it's going to lower speed. It would, but he has clearly forgotten that his Talonflame is Covert Cloak, so it did not get a speed drop. Yep, stall out a turn of Tailwind. I mean, honestly, right here, like, you see this board state after the Landorus. I mean, you could kind of freely go for a Terra Ice Terra Blast here, but the fact that Talonflame, it has Flare Blitz, you could, in theory, just go follow me and Terra Ice Terra Blast. And again, once you stall out the Tailwind, Regieleki will always be faster than Talonflame here. And let's see, do we see a yep, we see a Terra. Is it? Yep, Terra Ice on Regieleki, Terra Ice Terra Blast. Yeah, Flare Blitz. Oh, big burn. Big burn. Wow. So yeah, Ogre Pawn goes down a burn, so it's sort of a trade-off there. But you also get rid of the follow me. You know Sierra's gonna go for protect here. But there's the issue. Without Ogre Pawn, and she actually kept Regieleki in. Yeah, without Ogre Pawn, that actually affects Sierra. Oh, no Tailwind. And it is indeed in the back. And Terra Water Surging Strikes, you'll probably do. I mean, if it's Scarf indeed, Talonflame goes down here. Yeah, I mean, Terra Water. All right, so okay, so 2 hits knocks it out. Yeah, Brave Bird, but it zapped us in the back, so. Yeah, so in the Battle of Birds. All right, not bad for Shuckle winning game one, but again, it was look, he had the winning play in the back because now granted I'm assuming that's not invested on Indeedee, but it's an Urshifu and Indeedee stat. Yeah, every Scarf. Yeah, even with the Surging Strikes just go stupid on Indeedee. Like, even if Indeedee was max in both, but we already know it's got speed investment. Yeah, this is a busted Urshifu. Again, the bears and the horses. Same leads. Colossal. That's heat. I mean, it's honestly like this is a right there. It was niche in Reg F for Landers to run Earthquake. I mean, the 4 attacking moves on Landers is nice, but I only saw Earthquake very sporadically, and that was with a choice band on that Landers, and it hit like a damn tank. So it's like, I mean, I get the vision, because if Ogre Panteras, then it hit. And just get rid of the... Dude, you said, like, I can't believe he hasn't, like, he didn't notice it. But I have to preface this by saying, I know this has happened in the past. We've all been there. We've all done that, where we forget the Covert Cloak is on there, and we forget that a move that has a secondary effect does not affect us. All right, let's see what is. Yeah, there's the follow me. Close combat. Okay. I mean, it's a plus on Shuckle that he has not clicked Surging Strikes in the face of that Ogre Pawn. Okay. It is booster on the Roy Moon. You definitely will outspeed it now. But Urshifu's also locked into close combat, so... This is ballsy to go for this. Yep, Rocky Helmet on the Corviknight makes sense. Oh! No, you're not doing anything. I mean, you can't. I mean, Sierra can't Terra though now, so it's a. Oh, she brought Dragon Dance Roaring Moon. Damn. Oh, if Shuckle still had. Dang. Wow. He nearly won that bet. He nearly won the set there. That was impressive. And again, I give Shuckle credit. He has not clicked Surging Strikes with Ogre Pawn out there. I like that he recognizes that threat. I like that he recognizes that. Also, what up, RJ? You just sold a 6-star Dark Terror. Dude, that's freaking hype, man. That is freaking hype. All right, let me skip to game 3. Why are they running? I'm not even... And quite literally, all 3 games, same leads on both sides. So, there's a Tailwind coming out. The real question is, what does Urshifu go for? Neck cut on, had to get on your... No worries, RJ. No worries, dude. What is it? Okay, I need to put my watch on charge. Wow. Go for the Ice Terror. Oh, if he, well, now that she terrored though, I mean, you could in theory go for, oh. Yep, you did. Oh, Zach. Wow. Talonflame lives, but it would go down. And Follow Me and Electro Web is pretty free. So like right here, Follow Me and Electro Web is definitely the play. Like, you get the Follow Me and you allow Electro Web to come off. If Urshifu U-turns, Talonflame goes down. And to either Flare Blitz recoil or Electro Web, and Zapdos comes in and has -1 speed. Wait a minute. Did I miss? Did I miss Sierra not go? If she didn't go Follow Me, that is really risky. Wow, she didn't go for that. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Oh no, the Hornleech play, no. Also, yo, Shiny Quag, welcome out, dude. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. I greatly appreciate it, man. Guys, can we get some W's for Shiny Quag? And no static. No static there. And Corviknight. You can't risk Surging Strikes here, Shuckle. You can't risk it here. With Ogerpon still on the board, you cannot risk Surging Strikes. This is the problem he has here. He can't risk Surging Strikes. Oh. All right, well, he gets a Hurricane double. All right, Tailwind. Is it Indeedee in the back? Oh, it's Roaring Moon in the back. Well, there's still one more turn. I think there's still one more turn of Tailwind, right? On Shuckle's side. I mean, I think there's one more turn left to Tailwind on Shuckle's side. I think there's one more turn left, guys. And you really could have close combated in the Roaring Moon there. Okay, that's fine. I mean, she's got Roost. She probably clicks that here. Nope. How about that, guys? How about that? We've watched 3 battles of single battle players, and all 3 have won. It's like Joey. I mean, we can actually change that. I didn't even think about doing this. Change the text color to green. What were the so we did Shuckle. We can do that for green. Also, this is gonna really agitate me right there. And we did Mount. And then just because why not? We're doing, you know, who gets the win, who gets the loss. Oh. Let's make that red. And then make this one red. All right, well. So we got 7 more matches. Let's see who's next. Amel. All right, so Amel is next. So now I'm just giving you guys a heads up right now. We're gonna see some real crazy shit in this battle. Like Amel look at this. Blunder policy on Politoed. Like everything else seems pretty fair. Citrus Berry on Unbound Hoopa, Mental Urban Didi for Trick Room. Booster Energy on Sandy Shocks. It took me a while to get that one. And AV on Okidogi. Like, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting here. Because I don't get why blunder policy at all. That has to be the craziest thing I think I've ever seen. But I get it because a long time still in chat or not, if he's like lurking or whatever. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. I think we're back. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there. I didn't hit anything or any chords or whatever. So I think we're back now. All right. So again, like I'm trying to figure out these spreads, but we're gonna skip to game one. We're just gonna skip to the start of it. I don't understand what the hell he's running. I don't understand what he's running. But again, this is Amel we're talking about here. This is Amel we're talking about here. This dude has the craziest spreads I've ever freaking seen. And also, I mean, he's battling Liv, and Liv is really good at VGC. So it's like, I don't know what the hell he's going to do in this battle, guys. Okay, she leads with Torn and Garchomp. Oh, tell me this damn thing is Hoopa Unbound with Expanding Force. Wow. He really broke it. This is Amel I'm talking about here. Expanding Force, Psychic, Trick Room on Hoopa Unbound. Like, now again, what is Hoopa Unbound's special attack stat anyway? 1 sec. Wow. Okay. Maybe this isn't as crazy as I'm thinking. I really thought this thing was a physical attacker. I really thought this was a physical attacker. Also, I should be back now with the audio. I do want to thank you, Sharpie, and also Celtic Crippler. I do want to thank you as well for letting me know that my microphone went off. And we see Liv Terra. Yep, there's the follow me. And then there's the mental herb. All right, now I'm trying to figure out, like, I mean, well, it's not only 50% stronger, it hits both targets, but it won't hit Garchomp naturally because of the Dark Terra. Let's see here. Tornadus, Therian. Let's put this at level 50. We'll put Psychic Terrain. We'll put doubles. We'll put Expanding Force. If there's a helping hand, it would knock out every day. All right, how much is it gonna do? Yeah, decent damage there. All right, well that's good. I mean, the speed drop wouldn't have mattered. Okay, this is crazy here. Just goes expanding force again. Also kind of fire that it stole the covert cloak. Like, Raiden is... Two more times like the trick room. I mean, I like the helping hand to get extra damage here. Nice play on, see, right there. Nice play by Liv. Ooh, she had Snarl Raging Bolt. That gives me the appearance that this bolt is AV. Now, what's the booster on Sandy Shocks? It's speed, okay. I mean, the real question is, does she have Earthquake or not? And if she has Earthquake, does she go for Protect on Raging Bolt here and click Earthquake? All right, let's see what happens here. Get the Protect off here, makes sense. A Drain Pond. Is it Rough Skin? It is Rough Skin. I mean, honestly, in this board state here, I feel like Garchomp might go for Protect. And I mean, you could go for like a Earth Power and a knockoff. I mean, Earth Power won't do as much this turn as it would the next, but you can at least make sure that Okidogi can help out with Sandy Shocks doing damage across the board. That's the way that I'm looking at it here. Because if you target wrong, like let's say Amo goes for an Earth Power in a Garchomp, or Thunderbolt, or Flash Cannon, and Garchomp protects, you can still get the Earth Power of the knockoff into Raging Bolt, but you're running the risk of Draco Meteor doing enough to knock out Sandy Shocks from this range. Again, that's assuming Liv has this. I don't know. I mean, the real question is, what does Raging Bolt go for here? All right, that's a bulky Raging Bolt. Alola Ninetales. How much is it gonna do? Wow. No. Did she hit 3 times? No, she hit twice with Draco. It's -4. But even at... Yep, does enough. Does enough to knock out Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks gets... Oh. Alright, let's move to game number 2. Alright, how is Liv gonna adjust? Garchomp and Raging Bolt. Oh, we got Skyman here. We got Skyman here. Let's go. Seed Flare Skyman with Serene Grace. That's an 80% chance for a -2 special defense. That is nasty. Wow. Yeah, they're all in Ninetales. All right, like, I mean, so in this, I mean, I agree with Amel protects Sandy Shocks. You saw how much damage Ninetales did with Blizzard, but you also are running the risk of Blizzard. Like, let's say it hits and it freezes, then you're up a creek without a paddle. Now, Ninetales won't do anything to Okidogi with the Assault Vest, and with Garchomp down, Okidogi is kind of free if Tornadus isn't in the back, because Raging Bull is -2. I don't... I mean, I like the switch and maybe a sack on Skyman here, and then maybe switching Torn potentially to reset Draco. I mean, that's an option. All right, so it's Terra ice on the Alolan Ninetales with Scarf. Well, bye-bye Skyman. Bye-bye Skyman. I mean, I wonder how much it's going to do, though. I mean, the Assault Vest on Oak could... All right, so Sandy Shock switches out here. All right, how much is it going to do? Wow, that did not... That did virtually nothing on both. That did virtually nothing here. Honestly, if I'm live here, I would get Raging Bolt out of there to reset at least for a turn. Like this is really crazy right here. Dory? I mean, if Tinkerton has Protect here, that... I don't get why Liv isn't switching out Raging Bolt here. I don't understand why Liv isn't going for the... I cannot believe this. I mean, I want to believe it, but I can't believe it. Like, what? The lose condition is if Okidogi gets frozen here. That's the lose condition, is if... I don't get why Liv did not switch out. I don't get it. I question why she did not switch out Raging Bolt at all. Yeah, you need crit after crit after crit here. Oh. Oh, miss. I'm just speechless at this, guys. Wow. Yeah. That's insane right there. I did not, I mean, I would have been shocked if Amo had won the set, but never in a million years would I have thought that he would have 2-0'd Liv. Like, what did I just watch? Man, I gotta see it on Liv's side. I'm gonna have to watch that another day. Like, that's just crazy. All right, well, we got 6 more matches left. Let's see who's next. Next up is... Wait, that not... And it's Tone. All right, so... That'd be this one. Gonna put the speed up a little bit. Okay, so... Let's look at the teams real quick. Heartflame, Keldeo, Volbeat, Sand, Salamence, Gardevoir, Kilowattrel, and Chinchino versus... Holy Reg A with some Reg D. This is literally like a Reg A build with Tinglu and Enamorous Therian. What the hell? How did how did what? Okay, that's something. Well, let's see what he brought. Heartflame Mask, Scope. Ooh, Scope Lens on Salamence. Ooh, that's fire for the Dozo Geary. Clear Amulet, AV, kind of standard. Specs on Kilowattrel and Metal Herb Volbeat. Okay, let's see what happens here. Honestly, like this literally just looks like a, if I'm not mistaken, like with this team, wasn't this like the same, like almost virtually the same as the dude who won San Diego? No. Where's the closest build of? I mean, you have to look for a Talonflame, Dozogiri, Glamora, Meowscarada. I mean, Emilio Forbes, technically, I mean, he just had Sylveon in place of Fletchin, instead of Blaze Tauros. Like, yeah, I don't think anybody had this exact build, but yeah, I don't think anybody had this exact build, but yeah, that's pretty fire, not gonna lie. All right, this is an interesting... All right, this is interesting for the first game. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't bring Ting Lu either. All right, let's see what he does here. Oh boy. Mortal spin? Mortal spin potentially? I mean, honestly, right? Like, just leading Glim Dozo, you know Tatsu's in the back. Yeah, this is so Reg A right now, this Terra Dragon Dozo. This is so Terra Dragon right now. Reg A, my bad. The real question is, what does Glamora go for here? Yep, Power Gem. Power Gem did that much to kill a Watchroll? Power Gem did that much to kill a Watchroll? That's gotta be... Wow, that would actually have been... Or my bad, that did that much to Ogre Pond, my bad. Damn, that's actually a 50% chance to Oko, wow. See, I really thought he was gonna go for like Mortal Spin or something like that. All right, there's the Rain Dance. And Glim is PokeShack. Yep, Power Gem just... And the Wave Crash with the Rain. I mean, he could, in theory, go for Endeavor here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oblivious Dondozo instead of Unaware. Okay, that's fire. Oblivious instead of Unaware. I don't think I saw that one coming. I thought I would have just been Unaware. All right, let's see what... I mean, it's still difficult for him because it's like... All right, he brings Tauros out. Now with the Sunny Day coming out. And you get the sunny day off here. How much is it gonna do? I mean, that does nothing to Tauros. Does nothing to Tauros. I see the issue here is that because you terrastalized on Salamence, now Tauros is just super effective on both. I mean, it was already super effective on Volbeat here. This is tough right here. No, Matto, I haven't completed the DLC. I have not. I have not finished it yet in Scarlet and Violet. And I mean, you at least get rid of the Tauros, which is nice. And Endeavor is a great play there. I mean, if you get... Yep, there's the commander, gets a +2. Now you're fishing for a crit here. You're fishing for a crit here. And you don't live. Again, this is what's tough about Dozogiri, man. If you don't have a favorable matchup, you lose all the time. No, Matto, I haven't yet. I still have to finish all the stories and everything in Scarlet and Violet. That's the issue, is that with work and everything, I've been so slammed with work that I haven't been able to get to that. All right, how's he gonna? And the fact that he knows it's Sash Glim, he probably. I mean, I like going Tailwind here. Interesting on the Protect. And see, because you went for Volt Switch here, you don't activate the Toxic Spikes. You're getting a little chip damage on Dondozo, but it has leftovers. I mean, you have to knock off here. You'd have to knock off. I would just go for knockoff here and make sure that if you had sand, it always takes chip damage. Yeah, I mean, it's like... Oh, well... Wow. I got the critical hit, but there's the toxic spikes. I don't know if I like the discharge play here, because it's like you could just go air slash and knock off. And then you're kind of in a better spot because you can fish for flinches. No, you're not, unless you miss. Yeah, and of course, you know, now it's 2 layers of toxic spikes. But now you're locked into air slash. It really just comes down to... like if... I mean, you can, but yeah, there's the Tatsu. You would think that, but you went for air slash into... I think you went into the Toro slot, so that means it's gonna miss. Which is classic Dundozo matchup. He's getting the order up. And is it attack or is it defense? Oh, it's the speed dozo. Yeah, that's something that you learn. Unfortunately, you don't. Wow. I mean, again, you can't be too surprised at this because it's Dozo Giri, man. I mean, if he earthquakes, you die. If he orders up, you die. I mean, again, like this is what's unfortunate is that now the focus energy comes out. Hope that it was a roll. Oh, it just goes wave. Wow, wave crash does enough. And then one more wave crash and it's gonna do it. Unfortunately, again, guys, you can't be... Yeah, wave crash. I mean, you get the bad matchup out of the way. Like, first and foremost, you get the bad matchup out of the way. And that's also the first loss by a singles player. Talk about that. So, single players are 4-1 right now. It's a real good... All right, and it's Kyle. I believe it's this one. Yep. We're gonna playback speed. We're gonna get that a little bit faster. All right, so it's Kyle versus that's a +1. Let's see what happens here. He's locked in. Oh, the beat up justified strategy. Versus the swamp. Oh, he used Zoroark. Wow, he actually got me too with the illusion. Wow. An icicle crash. And there's Zoro. For Wolf. Oh, big crit. That was, Spec Zoro. Let me see a Terra. Yep, there's the beat up. Beat up justified. All right, this will be interesting here. Okay, right, straight up right now, Kyle's hilarious. Oh, it's Covert Cloak Terrakion! All right. How about that? All right, so we're getting to game 2. And again, it could be Zoroark, it could be Zoroark, we don't know. No, Whimsicott would be faster on the Protect. I don't think he clicks either. I think he just clicks Sacred Sword here. Yeah, it's like, I would not click Rock Slide. I would just click Sacred Sword. Well, this is still gonna hurt. An Electivire. Oh, it's a Zoroark. Poison? No poison. All right, double protects here. I mean, again, it's Choice Specs Zoroark. Like, you get a fake out here, and Rhydon can take care, really, of both. I mean, you know the fake out's coming in. Oh wait, no, there's Cobra Cloak. I forgot there's Cobra Cloak, so you can't go for that. Honestly, I think Terrakion just wins. Oh, so close to knocking out there. Ah, you went Terra Blast. All right, well, I mean, you get the switch. That's good damage. And you have Ice Punch. Protects with Terrakion? Interesting. That's interesting. Huh, so we went... Alright, well, that was a quick one. That was Kyle with a loss. And oh, we don't need underline, we just need the green. All right, we got 4 more matches left. And it looks like it's gonna be this. All right, well, oh shit. Nice little Dragon Ball Z open. Let's see what happens here. All right. All right, so we got Meowstic, Iron Crown, Florges, Araquanid, Urshifu, and Dragapult versus the Double Genie, Sylveon, Hisuian Arcanine, Quaquaval, and Sarina. Let's see what happens here. All right, let's see. Keely leads with Double Genies. Special attack. It'd be crazy if Keely goes for taunt here into the Meowstic. Like, I don't think she goes for... Oh, it's Metal or Meowstic? Mean. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, this it. Oh, boy. How much is this gonna do? Holy hell. Speak now? I respect the... No, neither one of these get wide guard. Holy... Expanding force. Keely couldn't even break the... Keely couldn't even break Meowstic and Crown. That is crazy. And how much is it gonna do? And how much is this gonna do? Oh my god. My god, this is just obliteration. He might have to freaking go to regionals. All right, well, get rid of the crown. That's big. I like that. Max with AV. All right, what's a Terra? Terra Blast Electric Sylveon? Oh no, Keely! No, Keely can't do that. Oh, she forgot that Psychic Terrain was up, guys. And helping hand. No, Chicken is still up. And the problem is that if it goes Brave Bird, honestly, so we started this stream with 4 VGC players winning, and we're about to go 3 straight singles players winning. This is crazy. Yeah, she did nearly almost bring it back. All right, well. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Oh, not underlined. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Dang, single players might actually pull it out. All right, we got 3 more matches left. All right, well. It's Seabad time, and then it's either Owen or Nexus as the last one. All right, we are gonna skip. We are gonna skip to the battle. And we're gonna... Okay, so let's see. Life Orb, Flutter, Booster, Iron Moth, Mental Orb, Illumise. So we saw Illumise and we saw Volbeat, which is fire. Choice Band Krokorok, that's pretty fire. Soldu Latios and Assault Vest Hariyama. Ooh, all right. All right, Marcus leads Palafin and Pecharunt. I mean, so it's like, on this play, you could go Shadow Ball into the Pecharunt just to get damage. I mean, it's also Life Orb Pecharunt, Fluttermane too, which... Fluttermane Life Orb against a Pecharunt? It doesn't even matter if Pecharunt is max HP. Life Orb, Fluttermane, Shadow Ball, always one-shots. You go for that play every day of the week. You just go for that. You just click Shadow Ball and ask questions at, like, never. And see, everybody knows that with Palafin. It's either you hard switch or you flip turn. It's always that play. That's actually fire. If Pecharunt was legal, that would be just stupidly busted. Poison gas to poison and confuse. That is just stupidly busted on an ability. And it would be broken as hell in VGC. Yeah, I don't get that play at all. I would have just shadow balled on Petra on every day of the week. I literally would just like shadow balled the Petra run. Oh. Well, I would have just clicked shadow ball there. Like the calcs are showing that max HP Petron can't even live. I mean, this is risky to do. But again, I would have just shadow balled here. I don't know what Seabad's like. I don't. I get there's a King Gambit there, but I wouldn't go for this. And Lifeform Terra Fairy, how much is it gonna do though? Holy hell, that is not Assault Vest King Gambit. I mean, I would be shocked if it didn't have Kowtow. How much is this gonna do? Oh, he's got Protect on Gambit. I mean, Petron's definitely going down. I gotta give him that. I gotta give him that. He got a Moxie boost in front of Moxie boosted. Yeah, that is pretty funny. That is pretty funny, not gonna lie. I mean, I would just close combat here. And Helping Hand. Because why not? You should be able to. Helping Hand close combat? Oh, the bundle. Ghost. And there's the Kowtow. Yeah, that's... All right, well, that's game one. Like, it's like right here we see that, oh, I mean, I can see it, but we're going to see what he leads here. Palafin, Obama Snow, and you see Latios and Krokorok here. Like, right here, you saw that Krokorok has Earthquake and Choice Band. That's going to do some damage, even though Obama Snow resists it. Like, this is going to do some big damage to anything that comes out. I'm gonna cry is what I'm gonna do over here. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, he switched out Palafin. Again, every time you see a Palafin, you know it's gonna switch out. It's not even so much a read there as it is, it's a Palafin. It doesn't do anything until it switches out. Like, that's the issue here. It's like, it doesn't even matter that you went and attacked the Palafin slot and Marcos switched in the King Gamma, which again is a great play on Marcos's part, but it like that one's just that one's just unfortunate right there. That one is just unfortunate, but everybody knows when Palafin is on your opponent's side, they're either A, manually switching out, or B, they're flip turning out. Either way, Palafin is switching out, you don't attack it. Hits Blizzard. Oh! Oh, not the freeze! Oh, not the freeze. Damn, not the freeze. Damn, that sucks. Yeah. And just get the tailwind up, but you're gonna lose your Latios here. Oh, wait. This thing gets Earth Power? I can understand Earthquake, but Earth Power? What? I get a bottom stone with Earthquake, but Earth Power makes no sense there whatsoever. Oh, I missed the Obama Snow. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, right, well. Well, with that, what is that? 5-3? Yeah, 5-3. Wow. 5-3 in favor of singles players, and we got 2 matches left. I'm actually wondering if VGC can make it a 50-50 here. Here's hoping that they can. So this would be pretty crazy if VGC players lose in week 1. This would be crazy if they did. I mean, we only got 2 more matches left, so let's see who's going to be the penultimate and who's going to be the final one. And it's going to be Nexus and then Owen. How about that? Owen is the last battle. All right. So Nexus. Oh, he's got Hisuian, Lilligan, and Torkoal. Oh, and then he's got P2 and Iron Hands and oh, man, he's got Trick Room mode and he's got a Sun mode. Huh. I mean, I agree with that. All right, well, let's... Klefki, Hisuian Gudra, Palmet, Zarude, Volker. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. And then Covert Cloak, Torkoal, Sash. Okay, Sasha Logan makes sense. Eviolite P2 makes sense. Booster and Booster Energy Iron Hands. Does this mofo have Power Herb Meteor Beam on his Clefable? All right. I will admit my interest is peaked here. I'll admit my interest is peaked here. Yeah, this is interesting right now. Like, I don't know if she brings rain with Klefki. All right, let's see what happens here. All right. Honestly, I was just after you Eruption. Honestly, like that's my play. It's after you Eruption. You have the Torkoal out here and the Lily, like. How much is it gonna do? exist. Wow. Wow. All right, light screen on clef key makes sense. Hits a sleep powder. And the best part is sleep clause doesn't exist in this, ladies and gentlemen. Sleep clause does not exist. There is no such thing as sleep clause in VGC. You can put every Pokemon on your opponent's team to sleep. Yo, B Hayes 567 with the follow. Thank you, B Hayes. Thank you very much, B Hayes. I appreciate that follow very much, my dude. Hope you're doing excellent today. We are in our second to last watch through of VGC Player Reacts to VGC Draft League, and Necra is just playing this game incredible against Nexus right now. Okay, gets to sleep. All right. I mean, I like the rock slide play here. Probably like 50%. Probably like 50, 60%, give or take. Oh, if Rock Slide hits. If Rock Slide hits this. If Rock Slide hits the Volcarona, yeah, 60%. Nope, that's a dead Volcarona. Yeah, that's a dead Volcarona right there. Honestly, B Hayes, I'm doing well tonight, my dude. We are just watching and reacting to VGC Draft, and right there, I mean, Rock Slide, Iron Hands, yeah. I mean, any Volcarona worth their salt knows. You see a Rock Slide move, you run. You run. But even with the Rain Dance, like, Lilligan is putting in the work. I mean, that did 60% to a clef key. And also, again, I keep noting this with singles players. It's so funny to see the bar. It's so funny to see the bar. Here's the fun thing, B Hayes, about this, actually. This is booster energy, Iron Hand. The Assault Vest on Nexus's team apparently went on his walking wake. So this is booster attack. Oh, tell me that Necra is going for Revival Blessing. Tell me she's going Revival Blessing. Tell me she goes Revival Blessing. Clefty wakes up. Got the reflect up. Wow, that does nothing. That does nothing, no Iron Hands. Wow. All right, the rain stops, and now you can switch it in Torkoal here, and Lilligan is definitely faster than Palmer for the rest of the battle. Yeah, I would legit just switch it in Torkoal here. I mean, there wasn't guaranteed when you win the speed tie. You just bring in Torkoal. Yeah, like, legitimately, like, wow. Yeah, like, Pedal Blizzard. Oh, man. Dang, Pedal Blizzard almost took out Iron Hands there. Damn, it nearly took out. But yeah, let me show you. See, Assault Vest, Iron Hand, Walking Wake, B-Haze. So, I mean, it's rare that I've seen that on Walking Wake, but if you ask me, Walking Wake is just so bad. Like, it's just bad, man. It barely gets KOs on most things. And it's so easy to take out, too. Like, you have better... I agree with the sentiment. AV on hands over booster energy, but... yeah. Yo, have a good night, Clinton. Honestly, as soon as I'm done with this last battle, I'm going to be getting out of here myself. So let's see how Nexus handles this battle. We'll see how he adjusts game 2. I mean, you could go fake out here. Could go fake out to break the focus sash and then go heat wave. And see, this is where, like, some little against Reterra Ghost. I legitimately would have just went... like, you could have Terra Ghosted and kept Torkoal out there, and you would have been fine. Yeah, so you get the Terra Ghost off here. Like, you're basically locking yourself out of fake out. Oh, hits a sleep powder. Raw Terra Blast to at least break the focus sash. That is nasty work right there. That is nasty right there. Yep, there's a protect. I mean, this is... oh, the one turn away. Oh, coaching Palman. I mean, I still don't think that's going to affect Volcarona's ability to live. Oh, she is Terra Goat. Alright, Terra Dragon makes sense. Alright, Palmet's gone. That's nice. But now the Volcarona is at +1 physical defense. That did nothing. Oh, and it's Gudra. I mean, the board state is you attack the Gudra and call the protect. No protect. Wow. No protect is really crazy. No burn? No burn. And the sash didn't break on Zaru the last time, so... Oh, I missed. Oh, safety Oh, safety goggles. Yeah, I don't think that Zaru was Focus Sash. Yeah, Heat Wave is the play. I mean, the knockoff makes sense. Nope. Gotta have it hit. No burn? Wow, no burns. But there's a burn on the... Oh. So while Necro tried to fish for a burn on Iron Hands, in turn the Volcarona gets burned. Oh, there's the burn. And that is gonna clinch a winning week for singles players. Wow. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming. I thought VGC players were going to win this hands down. At least a week. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Literally. This is crazy. Unbelievable. And all 3 of the VGC player winnings were 2-0s. Wow. Well, might as well X off everything here, and just for the hell of it, we'll spin for Owen. Because why not? We'll spin for Owen, and that'll be the end of the spin. And we'll just skip to the battle. All right, so let's think. So he leads with Magmar and D Knight, and then he has Pow and Thunderous in the. All right, so Magmar and D Knight versus Mimikyu and Sneasel. There's definitely going to be a fake out coming here. There's definitely going to be a fake out coming here. All right, protect on Sneasel. Ooh. Huh? Oh. Wow. Curse Mimikyu. Didn't see that one coming. Dire Claw. Oh. Yeah, I would think that is a problem. I mean, I think put curses on 2 Pokemon that already took 25% of their damage before even attacking. I would have never seen Curse coming in a million years. Yep, and Dire Claw just adding insult to injury with Thunderous there. All right, let's see what happens here. Because I mean, the curse, I can understand why it's throwing him off. I can understand why it's throwing them off. And just get rid of Mimikyu. Gouging Fire. And there's the boosters at speed. Booster defense. Definitely didn't see that one coming. Booster defense. That's actually something that I'm curious about. How does Gouging Fire get a defense boost? Oh. Ooh, so we're gonna see a burn? Got poison type. Ice Spinner. And Breaking Swipe. And no ease speed. Yeah, I don't see it now. Yeah. And hoping that you get lucky on... Withdraw Sneasel, actually. That's interesting. Oh, and he's gonna... I mean, if he gets his play right... He's gonna remove the grassy terrain. Oh, Burning Bulwark. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, at very least, scout for Fake Out. Morning Sun. Breaking Swipe and fourth move. All right, bring the Sneasel back out. Wow. He actually could have gotten away with an Iron Head into the gouging there. He actually could have gotten away with a... At least just to see what happened. And Grassy Glide. I mean, just for the hell of it, I'm actually curious as to how much Ironhead will do. And you can't be -1. You're all right, he gets 5. All right, well, that's game 1, but Owen played game 1 really well. Like, what I can say is, like, I mean, he got the bulwark played wrong. I'm really curious as to how much Ironhead would have done. Because he had the +1 on his Dragon Knight. Let's see, +1. It's Terra Fairy. And then if we add the Sword of Ruin, yeah, that actually is doing 62 to 73. If we add in the Sword of Ruin debuff and the +1 from Dragon Dance, 62 to 73 is pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good, guys. All right, well, let's see what happens in game 2. How's Owen gonna... Let's see what happens in game 2. How's he gonna... In a Milotic? Tell me it's a Marvel scale Milo. Yeah, it's doing nothing. Mental critical hit. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I mean, it really does. I mean, all right, let's see what happens here. I like this play to do a dragon dance here. I like this play to do a dragon dance. All right, so the fairy tale gets procced again. But now the gouging can get burned. Yep. All right, so the burn comes out. I mean, why not? That's a good thing he didn't go for... Hi, morning sun. If he goes for curse, he might just attack. Yeah, with the burn, he never... Withdraws gouging fire into sneeze alert. If he gets a flinch here, that's big on Mimikyu. Oh, big flinch. Oh! Oh! I mean, technically speaking, the way that that disconnect happened, if he... That's what's crazy about that. That's what's crazy is that technically that DC meant that it was his internet at fault. Like, that's what's crazy about it. That's normally his internet. That would be a disconnect where he takes a loss. All right, let's see. How does and fake out? I get the nasty plot off, reveals covert cloak. And it gets citrus berry off. That protects. And Mimikyu protects as well. And Mahimar is at 50% HP without even so much as taking a lick of damage. Oh, and he got the close combat read too. I mean, calling the close combat, that is just... And that's diabolical right there. And Dire Claw just... All right, well. So... right, well, that's going to be week 1, guys. And yeah, I'm just shocked at this. I really thought that VGC was going to win this week, but evidently that answer was no. Only 4 players won. Like, that's just crazy, man. That is just absolutely crazy. That is just absolutely crazy right there, guys. Just straight up. It is absolutely insane that that happened. But it is what it is. So, guys, I'm going to send you guys out to Keely. She's one of the coaches. We did watch her opponent's side of the battle. I got to go. I got work tomorrow. I will see you guys on my next stream.